Hey, hello. Saturday again. So I'm gonna go back to Eveline. I'm gonna go back into the Abyss. I did almost leave Nullsec. I ended up not having to. So I'm still there. I'm also still in Highsec. Yeah, but I am shuffling some stuff around, so I'm not perfectly set up yet. I don't have the absolute correct spots. Especially since the system I chose to set up some Abyss for now was absolutely empty all week, and today it is packed for some reason. So I will move again after this one. And I need to refresh manually because something's not rolling. There we go. Okay. So I'm gonna run Abyss in an Iteron. Nope, we're not. I have just set up because I got distracted by that game I played yesterday. That Rise of Piracy. I played full day again today, so a bit delayed. So I'm gonna set up containers here. I may get back to this system probably during the week. Weekend seems to be way too busy, so I gotta find another spot to test my stuff. So this will be loot for today. This will be the loot overall. And this will be ammo and boosters. I hope this fits. For filaments, for now it would. 20 cubic meters worth of filaments, okay. Oh yeah, that's my Iskaway. Give me a sec. What do I have here? And 13 billion the other way. Now I can repair my drones. Then I can repackage. Just a little initial organization. Ammo and boosters, yep. That is all counting as ammo. And that doesn't fit. Okay, awesome. I need more station containers. I guess that means I'm gonna send another character on autopilot with my Iteron Mark V to fetch some on autopilot. If they kill it, they lose ISK. I still don't care. The only thing it will be transporting is 2 station containers. So worth it. Oh, I have an Iteron Mark V there already. Okay. Let's see. Let's get the character on the way. And then I'm gonna see what I got for today. I got like 3 different ships. Two different ships, 3 different fits. Decided to make try out Gila fits for other filaments as well, based on the same one that I already know is working really well, the exotic one. But I have to adjust them a little bit each time. because of drones, and for gammas I need more DPS. Okay, so good evening. I guess I'm gonna get my drones out here in my item hanger. So I'm gonna start with the gamma one, but this will be the active one. I also have a passive one, and I need to double check that my mutated drones are not in the gamma one, because I need to change character. I believe they might be in the gamma. Let's see. Your contents augmented. They're not over there. They're not even on the character. Give me a sec. I need to look something up. And I'll need to work on this bloody scene. I don't like my fucking head this large. It's disconcerting. Also very, yeah. I just don't want my asset list showing. Okay, also not on this character. What the hell? Strange stuff. My Gila is suddenly empty. Is he bugging out again? Yep, this is unfitted. Something is not where it's supposed to be. That means there's a container somewhere that I need to move. Okay. At least I have one ship that's fitted for sure. Damn it. Let me check. Well, I know the Stormbringer is fitted. Let me check. Where's my... Here's the scene. Alright. Yeah, that's what you get when you get addicted or play another game the whole day, instead of getting stuff in order. Yep. So I need to inject all this. Let me check my clone is actually empty. Oh, yeah, I really have to do this again. Yeah. Augmentations, no boosters in effect. Okay, so let's plug all of these in, because I need the implants for this fit. This is a Stormbringer fit that is supposed to do electrical tier 6. Unless you get triple battleship room, then you die. It's not even a choice, you just die, you're dead. Don't have a chance. But that only happens, I need to look it up again, once every 360 runs, once every 600 runs. I hear different estimates of people. I know I never had one so far, so should be good. Don't want to fly off with all the ammo. I'm gonna start with tier 5, of course. Electrical tier 5 is going to be... I'm going to do one tier 4 just for the fun of it. What else am I going to do with those filaments? In the meantime, I'm going to launch my other account because I have some fits to be found. I'm also not set up in nullsec, so if this all doesn't work out, I can travel a bit and do tier 1, tier 2 destroyers or frigates. I'm in the process of moving a lot of stuff around. And this system is letting me down at the moment, big time. Because it was empty the whole of let's check this system out over more than 2 weeks, and there's never been more than 2 people in here. Now there's 15. Not good. And I don't know where my fits are. They might still be in Cheetah. That would suck. That would be bad. Now that I think about it, I might actually be in my blockade runner. I believe they're in my blockade runner. In that case, that's easy because that one is sitting in the station. In any case, let's make some money with the Stormbringer. I really like flying this ship. Let's go for Electro Punch, some Marshal Room. My range is 33. So the Arrestor will die first. I don't want to get webified, so... Marshals, I hope you stick together. Yeah, they usually do. Two targets down, one shot. That's how I like it. Now I'll take out the drainers because I don't like neutralizers. Hey, good evening. Yeah, but I'm not set up properly. I've noticed several things missing. Because over the past few days I've been playing the Rise of Piracy game, and also at the same time trying to set up several cruisers to test for Abyss. And yeah, they're not all in the right place yet, it seems. I also lost my servers. I mean, lost as in I don't know where it is. I'm assuming I theory crafted on it, but I didn't end up buying it. Because I cannot find the servers anywhere, and I know I did not lose it, so... Probably just didn't buy it. This is just a warm-up. This is a tier 4. Yes, this is electrical. I know. Electrical bad. Electrical no profit. I know. I will see in tier 6 whether there's profit in here. I'm still not convinced. Filaments are too damn expensive. Oh, an overmind room. Okay. Strike snipe, can I? Accidentally got loot. Okay, it's time to reload to Electro Punch. I just love this ship. This is a battleship room, so yeah. Not my favorite. So let's start on the battleship. Let's not mention the loot. $5.7 million in 2 rooms. Yeah. This fits about 2.3 billion, I believe. Of course, it goes higher than tier 4. I'm also looking for a system to set up for some frigate abyssals again, where I can have a location where I can just invite people and not worry about whether it's known or not. As in, go tier 3 max, maybe 4, but definitely not higher. For that, I guess I gotta find people that I can trust, in a way. Since all the people I used to fly with have or moved to nullsec and do completely different stuff now, or well, basically have quit the game. A couple of people have quit. I have not seen them in a while, and yeah, gotta find new people because I find. Good evening, yeah. I find flying the Abyss in frigates with other people, much more fun than trying to multi-box while streaming, and with Windows recently lagging out, and then losing more ships than I need because I'm streaming. Because I pay too much attention to chat. And yeah. And I'm not as good as some others. Yep, this room in the Stormbringer is like watching paint dry. You want a screensaver? You got one. If you want a ship that gives you the best feeling possible in the Abyss, and at the same time gives you the worst possible feeling in the Abyss, you got this ship. One room, you fire one shot, you delete everything. The next room, you fire 1,000 shots and it just shrugs it off. So, yeah. As awesome as this ship is, it's as terrible at the same time. But overall, I still love it. Just for the fact that it looks so good, especially with the skin, I love it. And gotta be honest, the moments. This is 4. This is my first run in a Stormbringer in quite a while. I had 1 4 laying around, so after this I'm gonna go up to 5. do a couple runs, see how it feels. It is technically meant for 6. But yeah, we'll see. It's electrical, so may not be worth running. I don't like 55, 60 million filaments. I'm sorry, I just don't. They take all the profit out of the run. Three of these and I die on time. And I know I'm not overheating my gun or my projector. If you get these rooms, you should. The reason I'm not is because my first room was like a minute and a half or less. So I know I have the time. And it saves me repair cost because I don't know if there's a Citadel system I'm running. I didn't check yet. A Citadel gives you free repairs. If you just sit outside, let it repair. Together, essentially. It should work with Fortune, yeah. Yeah, but, yep. Here it is. 5% Fortune projector damage for 30 minutes. Turrets, missiles, and Fortune projectors. Not drones. But yes, it does work. The pylons here. The best room to get with the Stormbringer is this one. Shall I press the delete button? Look at this. This is what makes the ship worth running. This room. Of course, if I was smart, I would leave the Webifier last. Then I would have had the loot already. Come on, this needs to be... Oh. Good evening. I honestly don't know if I made my money back on my filament even in this one. I know this was only a tier 4, but I only got like 15 million worth of loot as well. So, electricals, not my favorite. Easy, but not my favorite. Okay, so let's see, tier 4. Oh, I did make my money back. Tier 4 is cheap. Okay, right. It's tier 5 where that's already like 26 million. Well, electrical, exotic. exotic tier 5 I've done. Tier 6 exotic, I don't know. I know I don't need to try. Because my fit would die. My fit dies. I mean, I've also seen and heard of people that do dark. There is at least one fit I know of that can do tier 6 dark, but it relies on a lot. Like everything that can be abyssal rolled is abyssal rolled. And needs to be. The ship has very serious power grid issues, GPU issues, DPS problems, like everything. You need to go all out. So that's going to be a very, very expensive setup. And is it worth it? I don't know, honestly. Probably same shit applies. If you get triple battleship room, you're probably still dead. But it does run a medium through Sunshine Smart Bomb. I just have my auto turret there to soak up heat. It doesn't do anything for me, it does not help me in the slightest. I just didn't want an empty slot. And I'm unable to fit anything there. Maybe a small neutralizer, or no, a small NOS, but that's kind of irrelevant if I abyssal roll a lot of stuff. But it's not worth it. $9 million. Smart Bomb doesn't do much DPS. It clears off the small stuff that comes too close in dark. It only has like 7.5 kilometers of range or something similar, or 6.5. It's only for the small stuff. It hardly does real DPS. It does help, of course. Everything helps a little bit, but I don't think it's gonna make the difference. And in the rooms with the swarmer drones, there it's very effective because it kills all the swarmer drones, so that your photon projector, which does the majority of the damage, doesn't arc to all the little drones, but instead arcs to ships. So your damage is more effective, because DPS done on the swarmers is DPS lost, because they are irrelevant. I believe that's where a part of the power lies. That, in fact, the fact that some tricks in dark come really, really close because turret range is debuffed, and they will orbit within smart bomb range. So definitely helps. But against single targets, hardly. That is still the weakness. But that fit was very expensive. I have the fit here, but if I show it, it's just gonna say abyssal, 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 abyssal without stats. It's not much to be made from it. And I don't know how... I mean, I was tempted to try to piece it together, but... maybe someday. But I would say tier 5 exotic, definitely a good one. Tier 6 electrical should also be possible. Definitely gonna, if the tier 5s go well, we'll go back up to tier 6. I've done plenty in the past. It's just been a long time. And I did end up losing the Stormbringer in the end. Drone durability. Drone durability is a skill you need. Boosts hit points, essentially. Ikimoras. Trick effect, okay. I'm gonna reload to Electro Punch here. They'll be on me in no time. The nice thing about a photon projector is it's not a launcher, it's not a turret. So these ghosting, they don't do anything to me. It's not affected at all. Usually Kikimoras are a very dangerous room, but the weakness of Kikimoras is they also stick together. Which is the worst thing you can do versus this ship. If you stick together, you die together. I'm even hitting all the Drig effects already. So I did not expect this room to go down this fast. I can't even make it to my loot in time. A couple of shots and these things are gone. 51.5 million. Nice. That's better. Yeah, I put in a music list of favorite metal songs, so there might be some heavy and some other stuff in here. If you want to change the music, you can always ask. Okay, next room. The timer is amazing. Can you tell there has been no battleship room? Rodiva. Yes, Logi. How about you repair everything at the same time? Too hard? Too bad. Oh, I love that they all stick together. Big mistake. Like, this ship can make me incredibly happy, and when you get a battleship room, it's like, sad. I'll take a bio break, I'll be back. If you want a ship that will give you ups and downs, this is the one. Also, I should reload. Electro Punch is much better. My DPS is 302. That's it. Single target. I'll link the one that I'm flying in the in-game channel. I'm really considering to make one of these, but I guess it means doing a clone 2 and mid-grade implants. Yes. Yes. You need the implants for tier 6. For tier 5, I haven't honestly tried, but you can try it without and let me know whether you survive. But I stick to the implants. It's 2.3 billion. For that price, I'll include the implants and come out alive. 14 million. But one thing, if you go tier 5, tier 6, make absolutely sure that you have everything at Mastery 5 for this ship. And that is not a joke. Especially for the projector. You need every single point of DPS you could possibly get. And more. You need this. Without it, honestly, sorry, but I wouldn't bother. I really wouldn't bother. With other ships you can maybe get away with a lower skill, but I would not do it with this one. You already died to triple battleship room, you don't want to die to other setups as well, because you like DPS. Like 300 DPS, not overheated of course, is the best that I can do with my character. I don't fly this with a lot of different characters. Yes, of course, yeah. But even in tier 3 or 4, I would definitely still go for the skills on level 4. You don't want to go too low with this one. Yeah. Because even in tier 4, those battleship rooms take absolute ages. I looted the chaotic electrical. Awesome. I love it when I loot my filament. 66 million total. I'm not counting this one. Another 5. Lots of Kikimoras. Nice. Let's open fire. Look at that beauty. They have strong remote repairs, Triglavians, but they still cannot repair everything at once. There we go, half the room dies. I wanted to get the Dame of Ink, but I may be hitting the wrong target here. He's by himself. Wait, 19.2 million, not bad. I should have killed the rest first. It's just because it was a starving, I figured let's go for it. Dies easily with every ship, apparently except this one. Don't make me overheat on the Damavik, okay. So, when I set up stuff for tier 3 frigates again for to fly with others, what types do I go for? Hawks? Hawk with a Skybreaker? Hawk with a Kidden and a Skybreaker? Retributions? Nurgles? Deacon in the mix? I still want to see how far I can push a Harpy though. Multi-boxing. Nobody flies Harpies. I know there's a good reason, but it must be possible. A harpy is not that good of a ship, but it also isn't that bad. So I'm assuming not many people fly it because it won't reach tier 6. Because most people are meta slaves. And that makes it interesting for me. Ah, this is the room you don't want. $252 at 50 kilometers with Galva Surge. I'm just gonna go for the battleship. I'm hoping it kills stuff around it as a side effect. I don't think it will, but we'll see. Because they're all orbiting me, not the battleship. But at least if the battleship's dead, the room's done, basically. There are no baby fires, so I'm good. This one's gonna take a while. I'm gonna reload to Electro Punch. I'll pop the loot and then we'll orbit the battleship real close. $23 million, that's not bad. And I hope that if I kite towards the battleship and orbit around it, that the small stuff follows me and then gets caught by the chain lightning. Because I want to have my main DPS on the battleship as much as possible. I don't want to waste time in rooms like this. Even though this is the second room, but and my timer is healthy. It's good to train the habit. And if the fit for the other two Gilas is in my blockade runner in the station, then the problem is solved. I really believe it's in there. If not, then I have an issue because then mutated drones flew away. And shield extenders were although maybe they could be in the ship. They could be on my other character inside, on top on my passive Gila though. It is working though. Small stuff's dying by indirect fire. Just collateral damage. Nope, they're not on the ship yet. Okay. So overheated, I do 355.8, so that's about 55 DPS more. And these guns can overheat for a long time. Don't be afraid to overheat these. In some cases, you will have to survive. And you cannot be afraid because you need to overheat probably long before you think you do. For the simple fact that if you get a battleship room in the first one, I'm overheating my guns. If I get a battleship room in the first room, instant overheat. Because I don't want to risk running into 2 more battleship rooms, because then I'm dead. So that means from the very first time second you enter, overheat. I'll get back to you for some advice on Stormbringer. Amar Epic calls me. Oh, the epic mission chain or the epic arc. Good luck. I've not done that myself. I'm not allowed. Amar don't like me. After all this time, only 8% damage. This is very unlike most weapon systems. Most weapon systems overheat much faster. But it's so fun to fly this one. Can this battleship just die, please? I really don't like these rooms. They take so long. At least the ship is pretty. There we go. Let's see. If I repair modules, only 2 nanites. Hardly needs anything to repair as well. That's awesome. Eight minutes 25 seconds. 1 room to go. If that's a battleship room, well, you see the problem, right? It's the exact same on tier 6. Triple battleship room. If you get out, consider yourself really lucky. The police skins. I like. This is my favorite, but I'll take a look at the police skin as soon as I have time to look at skins. I don't want to do it while I enter the new room. The shacks. Galva Search. This can be a very fast room. Because I start with damage. There we go. Okay. $5.7 million. Oh, these, yeah. Yeah. I mean, no. They're better than the basic skin, definitely. But I I do like the sponsored ones. This one's just strange. Although this one's also really nice. This one's good. Yeah, those are my favorites. Like this one and the sponsored security. Not this one. Too basic. Much better. $48 million in this tier 5. I'll run one more tier 5. And I feel like if this one goes well, we'll go tier 6. And waste most of our money on the filaments itself. Maybe we'll get a little bit of profit from the loot. Effialtes. Okay, what do we got? Lots of neutralizers. Wait, I already got the loot? Wow. It's splitting up in 2 groups. $22 million. I should have switched to Electro Punch a long time ago. More damage. Let's reload and jump. That was a very fast through. 2 minutes. This can be very... This room I find strange, because it does arc to all those little drones as well. So it is... Yeah, sometimes if it hits a lot of ships, it goes fast. If it hits the drones constantly, it's a slow room. It just depends. The benefit is you are killing off the DPS that they're doing on you constantly, so you shouldn't really be in trouble in this room. I can see them disappearing all the time and they're constantly launching new ones. The reason I'm killing the Vidmax first, the Damavix first, is everything launches 5 drones. The drones are the majority of the damage. So any target that dies faster is 5 drones gone. So Damavix have lower hit points and die faster. So they're priority. Thank you for the subscription. But yeah. Did I get the loot? Yes, I did. So after this one, depending on what how the last room goes, it's gonna be tier 6. That should be a lot of fun. Also maybe a little bit better loot, although my filament cost doubles. And now the Vidmax. 17 million. Wow. As long as they stick together, they die together. Playing high sec the whole time. I wanted the level 5 missions, but they're low sec. What's the safest way to do them? Yeah. Join one of the corporations that are sitting there waiting, camping and ganking in those systems, probably. And then hope that the group that comes out to gank you is the one you're in. They're all in low sec. They're all camped. I don't know a safe way to do them. I've written level 5 missions off, as they might as well not be there. Personally. But I guess there might be ways of doing them, I don't know. And yeah, Battleship Room. I'm sure there are ways of doing them, I just don't know them. Overheating from the start. Okay, there's 2 baby fires here. One shot at the loot. Okay. I want to kill the baby fires so that I can move. $11.8. And then same strategy as before. Just overheat on the battleship. Get close to it, and it will act as a lightning rod, killing everything else in the room. Once everything gets close enough. I don't suggest running abyssals in cinematic mode. Let me double check to make sure that I'm not dying. Okay, little ones are starting to die. So that's 2 battleship rooms this run? No, one. 'This room is the weakness of this ship. %40 overheated. Heat damage. 2% per cycle. No. Is because of this, it's taking more and more heat damage per cycle. That is what this means here. My high shots are at 81%, so I'm assuming that's 81% more heat than taken than usual. So I gotta start paying attention here, that I don't burn them out. I'm still a way off, but still. I also like that I'm kind of pushing the battleship towards the gate. We're at 57. $68. All right, we got him. Hmm. Let's check the loot of this run. 52 million. Doesn't even pay for a filament for tier 6. I'm gonna take the free repair at the Citadel. So I'm gonna sit here for a little bit till everything is all repaired. For free. So if you're on abyssals in Highsec or anywhere else, if you have a Citadel in system that tethers, use it. In the long run, it might save you some. All it needs to do is tether. %. Let's dock, drop off the loot, get a couple of tier 6 filaments on board, and go again. And as loot, I don't count filaments. So from all those runs, I've got 157 million. And apparently only 10 million worth of filaments. bad haul, filament wise. I did get one electrical tier 5 extra, and I still only got 175 million out of it. So, yeah. Profit in electricals, I'm sure it's there. I just don't manage to find it. I'm sure that's my problem, because a lot of people run tier 6 electricals or high electricals, because that's why the prices are so high. So there must be some profit in there. So my mission is to go find it. So far, unsuccessful. Let's run 2 tier 6. Oh, let me check one thing. I found my missing... Oh, even the Cerberus is in here. Yeah. I found the missing stuff. It was in the blockade runner all this time. That doesn't show up on my asset list. I was wondering where the hell it went to. So a single filament for a Cataclysmic electrical filament currently sits at an estimated value of 58 million. That is almost the average loot of an entire tier 5 run. Just to be able to enter tier 6. That's what you're paying to an electrical. So if the loot isn't twice as good as other filaments, I don't think it's worth running. And I don't believe the loot is twice as much. So it isn't in tier 5. So let's check it out. This is going to be tier 6. Ah, yeah. Karen. This is not a good room. Whoa. Hey Risty, thank you for the raid. Good evening. How was the stream? I'm currently in a I just entered my first tier 6 on the Stormbringer again. And I immediately get a bad room, but hey. Okay, I'm gonna switch to Electro Punch. I gotta pay attention here for a little bit though. It was a nice night for a quick stream start. Now, if you don't have a lot of time, a stream doesn't have to be long, just short and powerful. Like the cruisers in here. They're not long for this world. Dangerous D was going to do it, but he was looking after the wife instead. Oh, yeah. Gotta look after the wife. And I gotta look after my shield apparently as well. Short and powerful. Yeah, I don't... Not sure what I'm allowed to say here. Why is that battleship always so far away? Nope, never go straight at it. Nope. Gotta see that I don't die in the meantime.
That was the worst thing I ever heard. It was terrible. Horrendous. Well, it wasn't that bad. Oh, yeah? Oh, they're parts of it I liked.
Yeah, I liked a lot of it.
Yeah, it was good.
It was great.
It's wonderful.
Oh, bravo.
More.
This is one of those rooms that's really bad to get in the Stormbringer. The battleship room. So I'm gonna go for strike snipe so I can hit it from here. Okay, never mind. 261 million? What the hell was that? What? Chaotic electrical is good. Oh, here. Unstable large cap battery mutaplasmid. 200 million estimated. Youch. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I love the looks of this ship. It's just a bit. It's a strange ship. It's a ship of extremes. There's two extremes in this ship. Or you complete the room in a minute, maybe 2 minutes, or you complete the room in 6-7 minutes. Which means that sometimes you can time out. If I get 3 times this room, we could be in danger. Gonna load Electro Punch. And overheat. I had good loot, so I want to get out. If I make it out, we'll set up a giveaway. Like the Stormbringer does mostly kinetic and EM damage. So this thing is also really good in exotics. But it doesn't go tier 6 in exotics as far as I know. And that's simply to do with the capacitor. Electricals are extremely forgiving on the capacitor, and you just don't get that easily in this ship. But the kinetic damage, you're hitting the kinetic and EM resist holes, which is electrical and exotic. Tier 5 exotic is really nice to run with this. But I would not pull it in tier 6. Maybe somebody's done it. I don't want to try it. We're finally in armor. And I gotta remove that timer at this point. Hello, good evening. Yep, Stormbringer time. I've also got 3 Gilas and a Cerberus that I could try out. I spent a little bit. Well, not really. Not really. This is only 2.3 billion. With implants included. It's not that bad. Could be a lot worse. Let's repair the muscles. And I am in the tier 6. This is a Cataclysmic electrical. This is the fit that I'm running. It's only with mid-grade crystals, which is why it's still fairly cheap. Second room. And look at the timer. Angel room. I'm looting the main cache only. I don't have the time to fly around. I've only got an afterburner. If I fly around, I run out of time. And if I get a battleship room, I can run out of time anyway. With this ship, you don't want to be too greedy, because if you're too greedy with this one, you time out. So, and if you're lucky and you get like those little drone frigate rooms, you can do runs at tier 6 in like under 10 minutes. And if you get unlucky, you run them over 20 minutes. It's a bit of strange ship. I am pretty much expecting to lose this one on time at some point. The hook bill's fantastic though. But if you want a real super powered ship for tier 1s and alphas, for example, then the worm. Just a worm. It beats, for an alpha character, it beats everything. Hands down. Just don't fly Dark Abyss with a worm or a drone ship. Just don't do it. The other 4 are fine. $33 million. It's that the first loot was so awesome, but in general I don't like running electricals. Even though they are the easiest, I still don't like running them. Because I just got lucky, like large unstable mutaplasmid capacitor battery, yeah, different order. I just got lucky, 200 million item. You won't hear music on YouTube. Because I couldn't get music working for YouTube that's completely separate from Twitch and Gig. I'd have to run a completely different music track for YouTube specifically. That's the downside of YouTube. Or I would have to play something like Epidemic Sound on Twitch and gig as well to accommodate YouTube. Then it can work. But then I don't have the good music. I mean, Epidemic Sound isn't bad at all. It's just, it doesn't have what I want to hear. It's different. That's YouTube's problem. And at the same time, there is YouTube Music, which they push themselves. Still not allowed. I find it so stupid, really, how capitalism and greed works. If I cannot play good music or listen to good music while streaming, I'm probably streaming a lot less. Alright, Trick Room. Let's take out Tangling Damovic, and then we'll go for some Vidmax. Starving ones. Just don't want to be webified. Something needs to start breaking. Yeah. And no, I don't mean the loot. Okay, time to take out Vidmax now. There is a majority of the DPS here. Do I need to take these? Don't make me take my boosters. Don't make me take them. Okay, I'm taking him. Now you go down. And I do as well, but details. Yeah, tier 6 is different. Should have gone for the Vidmax. Made a mistake. Almost paid for it. That's better. Yeah, that was close. Timers at 3 minutes. Let's orbit the gate a bit closer so I can jump instantly. I'm gonna have to spend a little bit of time at the Citadel to repair this. Two minutes 30. 2 minutes. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, the ship is a lot of fun to fly, but at the same time, time is not in your favor. 1 minute 30. As your single turret TPS is only 317 with Electro Punch, and that's with the booster, so 302 without the booster. Overheated, you go. Let's see, with the booster, overheated 373. Without the booster, it's about 355. If and only if you got perfect skills. If you don't have perfect skills for this ship, don't enter tier 6. Just save yourself the trouble of buying a new ship. Oh yeah. Oh, it happened really fast. I made one wrong call. I wanted to get the Vivifier out, and it took me too long, so the Vidmax started spooling up, and yeah, there you have it. Should go for the Vidmax first, because it will just continue spooling, especially if there's like 6 of them. That was a bad call. I'm used to breaking those Damaviks really fast, but I'm also used to flying something like a Gila or Cerberus or anything else. This ship just requires some different tactics, and it's been a while. It still depends. It kind of depends. For Leshaks, I would kill Leshaks as soon as you can do so, because they come with very low hit points, and you have the range in this. So I would go for the Leshaks there. And the Kikis, they love to stick together. So as soon as you start on the Kikis, they die in like 4 shots. Most of them at the same time even. So you can get rid of Kikis quite fast. They are not a threat in this ship. And Vidmax, well, I should go for them earlier. Let's see, we've got Electro Punch. Oh, that was a run of 251 million. Whoa. Okay. No. 338. Okay, this means I'm going to station. I'm gonna drop this off. No use flying around with stuff with this amount of money in my hold. So the first tier 6 electrical was very much worth it. Alright, so exclamation mark spin as usual for the spin of the wheel. If crash this missions in the retribution, yeah, like the 10 men retribution, I can lose 10 more, right? Or 5 more for that price. No, not gonna fly that again. They've been written off. Good evening. Nope, I'm gonna do it different this time. Since I'm gonna start running more different filaments. I am not counting filaments as loot. So any filament I loot goes into the filament container, and it adds to the pile of free entry tickets. So this is the loot for today so far, 446 million. It is ammunition, yeah. Especially the electrical ones are so expensive. Okay, let's go again. I had a bad run, so I'm due a good run. A quick one. Give me some drone frigates, please. I haven't lost anything. Yet. I have not lost a single ship today. Yet. Yeah, deep armor. 1 minute remaining. No, not yet. Yep. If you get those battleships, it's a pain. You can go take a bio break. What? This is good. This is a villa room, so the Fedmax are not that, no danger really. There's no webby fire, so I'm just gonna fly to the loot and kill stuff on the way there. Well, it's a good and a bad thing. You do arc to a lot of drones in this one, yes. $35 million. Now, next week I'm gonna be home. I have a week of vacation. And during that week, I'm gonna try to work on a video series about Abyss. I'm gonna try. That's the plan, at least. I may do 1 or 2 streams more than usual during the week, but No promises, because I really gotta focus on the videos, making the videos, or it's never gonna get done. I need to make more videos. And I've been slacking for so long now. Yeah, it's no vacation to have fun. It's vacation, although it is fun to do it as well. I gotta be honest, it's fun as well. It's just, yeah. I want to get it done. Most of the stuff is worked out. I just gotta go over tactics for every single room, like in general. Which is another 16 rooms that I need to do. I know I did it before with the Gila, but I want to do it like in general. And I want to double check, triple check all sources so that I hopefully come out with accurate information. I don't want to state anything that's not true. Probably something will creep in, but I'm sure people will figure out what's wrong and let me know. The reason it's taking me so long is because I really, really, really want to be correct. Because I've already seen several things out there that are false, claims that are false. And yeah, I don't want to be one of those. Something else I need to do is more worm testing, tier 2, tier 1, and then I need to make a video about the worm. The best ship for alphas out there, in my eyes. Well, 5 minutes, that is not that bad. I'll accept 5 minutes. If this one dies, of course, because, I mean, it would be nice. Okay, next room. The shack. Now, priority target here are always the Leshaks. Why? They're already dying. They come with so much damage on them. And you arc to all of them because they stick together, in the beginning at least. That if you go for them from the start, if they even spread out, before they spread out, you can take out most of them already. I gotta admit, if I get to the shipyard room at tier 5 with this one, I'm gonna give it a shot. I've got insane range. And with a lot of Leshaks that all come with damage on them, I might actually pull it off. Yeah. If they didn't come with damage, then we'd be in trouble. Definitely. The worm is the best one also for faction warfare. Oh yeah, there used to be a study about best PvP freaks and the worm was a top tier. But nobody will come fight with a worm. Yeah. They're just... Christas are such good ships. See how fast this room was? If I get another one of these, I'm gonna make 10 minutes. No marshals. I'm gonna hold fire. I have 50 kilometers of range. I want to get in range for that thunder chicken. And then it will arc to everything there. So 50 kilometers is my range. But if I reload it, I would have to reload and I would end up losing time. Here we go. Marshall. They're not that bad. I mean, unless you're on a passive shield tank and your signature is massive. Also stay out of blue clouds. Oh, yeah, that is gonna be the reason. That is gonna be the reason. You need to see the clouds. You just need to. If you don't see the clouds, I wouldn't even do Abyss. I would not run Abyss. Especially, yeah, like speed clouds. You want to see when you're about to yeet outside of the arena. So you can maybe not. This was a good run. So there's good runs, there's bad runs. There's incredibly short runs, and there's incredibly long runs in this ship. I might go over 10 minutes. Yeah, I might go over 10 minutes. Last one I almost went over 20 minutes, but hey. Also exclamation mark spin. I'll do a first one when I get out of this one, so in like 1 minute. With the Gila, I don't like these, because they kill drones. So that's when I try to pull distance with my ship and my drones. I want to have my drones in a different spot in my ship. So they usually shoot my ship. So if my drones are far away, they won't arc to them. That's how I keep my drones safe. I don't want to launch them when they're firing. I want to launch them when they're not firing. And then put them on a target far away from me, so that they don't die to them, while I take out those ones, usually with the missiles, or try to at least. Yeah, they do. They do. Fast run. Awesome. Bad loot. 91 million. Only 91 million. Here we are. There's only 2 people in the giveaway. Sorry, 4. 4 people. Anybody else want to get a chance to spin the wheel? No need for anyone else to join. Yeah. Oh, we'll do another one. Well, I mean, Johnny Be Bad. Hello. There you go. Congratulations. Johnny won. Johnny Be Bad. Is Bad Johnny in the room? Johnny. No. Many stories of little Johnny and his teacher. Well, Johnny Be Bad? No, not here. Well, I'm just gonna re-roll that. We have time until I push the next button. Let's go. Wow. I guess we cannot miss, right? Rigged. Definitely rigged. There it was. Okay. Set up for the next one. Hecate Malagrin Marshlight. Okay. That's my last one. The Grinning Hecate. Oh, Hecate. Contract is up. I'm gonna remove this, save the wheel. And this is the skin. Will be radioactive. Yeah, definitely looks like it. And I'm gonna be sparkling. Let's do another one. Ah, really? Mm. Let's take out the Logi. Good. And now Speed Cloud. Ooh. That means I can reload Electro Punch. And we'll orbit the battleship. And these little ones, exactly, they should be dying while I kill the battleship. It's still gonna be here a while. More than a while. Probably about 6 or 7 minutes. Gonna try to get away with not overheating yet. My booster is still active. Three of these rooms, it doesn't matter what I do, I'm dead. It does not matter what I do. Yeah, 2 of these rooms means you're gonna run close to the timer. 3 of these rooms means you're gonna go past the timer. Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna overheat. I'm still gonna overheat. Yep. Whoa, I didn't realize I've got 600 nanite paste with me. Why? It's a little much. I guess I will have enough nanite to repair. Yep. So I can repair it about 675 times. I hope that will be enough. Yeah. Yes. Yep. Anybody tuning in now that doesn't know anything about Abyss is gonna think I'm running AFK. I might as well, honestly. At least for a couple of minutes. Good time for a stretch, to be honest. Ooh. This is the worst room, yes. Because even if you get deep watchers, there's usually a couple of them. And a couple of them means you can arc between them. I'm orbiting it, yeah. But I get webified when I get close, and then... Well, I'm orbiting at a minimum distance. So... if I go outside, I'm gonna be so close to the edge that it doesn't really affect me. Thanks for the follow. It's not terrible to go a little bit beyond the edge, it's just when you go farther that it becomes a problem. 29% damage on the gun. Finally, hitting hull. I'm probably better off switching to another ship, right? if I get a second room like this, next turn will be a different ship. %. Did he feel like Tyrannos in the red wall? It should be fixed by CCP. If NPC go in the red wall, they should die like us. No, it actually stops before it goes out. But this one does kite away. If I could get in behind it, there is an option, if I can manage the piloting to stay behind it, that I can push it towards the gate. I'm 71 from the gate, so that's a very bad situation as well. So I'm gonna start going back to the gate. I can shoot it from far. When I don't get rooms like this, I love this ship. I tried this challenge recently and I was wondering what your take on it might be. Day 1, abyssals, no 1 million skill point link. How would you do it? Assume you want to kill even the hard mobs. No, you gotta kill everything in the abyss. Or the abyss kills you. Day 1. I'm not sure that's possible. Day 2, yeah. But day 1, the problem is, yeah, exactly. You need to kill skybreakers, and you need to kill like the very common triple Tamavik room with a lot of remote repairs. You need to be able to break the first one. If you can manage that, then yes. I've not done it myself, so I'm not 100% whether it's day 1. You don't need that much, but you do need something. So I'm not sure. It's definitely a challenge. Yes. I'm not gonna wait. I don't have the time. This room needs to be fast. Spark creeps. Yeah. Stop fucking repairing the module, you stupid. Am I dead because I repaired my module? I barely beat the Skybreaker, yeah. Punisher, Punisher and Kestrel both really good. If there are 2 ships that are cheap and you can do it with, then it's gonna be those 2. I need to kill that Snarecaster. Okay, I guess this room will be decent. Yeah, Okay, this room is good. Right. But this is not a comfortable ship to fly. Yeah. Not really. Eight minutes, 10 seconds remaining. 37 million. Now, the last room is going to be the decider. Yep, you definitely also need the long range ammo. For sure, yeah. Oh, yep. I'm good. I'm good. I'm safe. I'm safe. Like these things, they like to stick together. I am cleaning the kikis. I'm fighting on one of them, so I'm fighting on all of them. That's how they fly. And if I clean the Drikavax, I'm still gonna be cleaning the kikis as well. A Thrasher. I didn't... Ooh, a Thrasher. For tier 0... Yeah, okay. I have terrible experiences with the Thrasher. The Thrasher is one of the ships I had to call a failure for tier 1. With Omega skills. It can do DPS, but it cannot take a single hit. It is so squishy, it just dies. Tier 0, yeah, I can see that. Definitely. Because of the damage. But tier 1, Thrasher is one of the ships I would strongly suggest to avoid. If you want a Thrasher for tier 1s, you have to go Navy or Fleet. There's no other option. You might survive a few runs, but you will die. I tried making it work so often because I like the Thrasher. I absolutely love the Thrasher. But I couldn't get it working. Permanently overheat the weapon. Yeah, but I do it in battleship rooms mostly. Because I can stomach 2 battleship rooms. If I get a third one, well, it doesn't matter. So let's check. Loot for this one, once again, 93 million. Electricals, I had one run that had epic loot, and then consistent runs well below the average. You are so far not worth your filaments. You are not. I see no reason from this small pool to run electricals at all. If you can run anything else. I probably earn more with the Stormbringer if I run exotics tier 5 than electricals tier 6. So, do we go for more Stormbringer or switch ships? Yeah, I've done a stint of exotic tier 5 with the Stormbringer a while back. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. But it does require a little bit of a different fit. And one of these got the fit from Christoph Manfred, really works well for exotics. This one, really good. But for electricals, let me check. Vitamin B type. Yeah, the shield boost amp. For electricals, I do run the double booster. Guess I can get away with it. Yeah, there's not much you can change indeed. Yeah. There are really no options. There's like nothing else that fits. More storm cheater. Yes, but it did take like 20 seconds to repair earlier. So I was repairing for at least 10 seconds in the next room when I was supposed to be firing. I had hoped that I could cancel it mid-repair, but apparently that's not possible. So yeah, that was annoying. I lost DPS there, definitely. So more Stormbringer. Right click. Oh, I forgot about it. Yep. I'll do that next time. But electricals are not worth it for me. So I'm only gonna run electricals for the sake of testing ships. I'm not gonna run it for profit. I'm not gonna make that much with it. So loot for so far for today, 617 million. Which isn't that bad to be honest, but filaments are also slowly filling up, that's good. Because every filament for any other weather that I loot I can test later. There should still be a Cerberus in here somewhere. I'll pull it out. And there's also the stuff for the passive shield tank Gila with abyssal shield extenders and abyssal drone damage amplifiers and the mutated drones right here. Because for gammas I will use those. I'm gonna pull everything that I can for DPS. Because gammas have a hit point bonus and yeah, you want those. They're not the best though, the drones. But couldn't get the best ones for under a couple of billion. It's just insane. I'll have to see. I'll do 2 more runs and then we'll do another wheel spin. And after these 2 runs, depending on the time, I'll see if I can switch ships. So 2 more runs. Also, I do want to... Wait. I don't have another title on CN. Should have brought more. Oh well. Let's hope I don't need it. There's a lot of people in the system, but they're all miners. They're all mining moons. Alpha search loot fitted, so that's 50 kilometers. Should be good for the beginning. There we go. Oh, carry this. Wait, the loot's already down. Nice. Oh, it's still entanglers. Okay. $47 million. Yeah, and then we're gonna reload to Electro Punch. And get a bit closer. Oh, I don't like this cloud. Yeah, I forgot to drop those off at the station. Hey, somebody's gotta get the economy flowing, right? A little gift for the ecosystem. Yeah. Oh, that was a good shot. Yep, the armor goes faster. Good. Because the shield was so slow. Gotta make sure that I don't go towards or head away from the battleship in a straight line. Because then it's gonna deliver some really nice shots. Um, Not sure. I haven't had that happen. But given this timer, 15 minutes, 5 minutes, yes, I can. If it's a room like this, I can. Because I'm just under 5 minutes. Just under 5 minutes now. Triple Overmind kills me though. Sentinel, Upholder. Okay. I'm not gonna reload, they'll come to me. I mean, there is one. There is absolutely sure there is a scenario where this thing always dies, but it is extremely rare to get it. If you get that, consider yourself lucky and unlucky at the same time. Just be happy for the privilege of watching that stuff. It is very rare. But that does not mean you cannot run into the timer. If you get a bad room, or you make like a single bad target call, like you don't go for something you should go for, and then, you know, you end up with a lot of armor damage, and I mean, it's fair. Like was it the first or the second run? Not sure. This was a good room. And because the clip is so large on these weapons, I can get away with not reloading between a room if I don't want to. Oh, this is a nice room. Let's see, tangling, starving, lots of starving. We'll go for the starving here. Then we don't have a lot of max, so this should be good. Stuff will die soon. There we go. Yes, single target DPS is low. but you are applying to more than one target, so also my capacity is hurting, but we'll fix that. There we go. Now it's just the Vidmax spilling up. Especially when I was sitting still for a moment there. Should be about, yeah, there it goes. $13.7 million. Well, despite the Karen room, this was a fast run. I mean, this is tier 6. This is tier 6 with 8 minutes remaining, so not too shabby. Okay, let's give it the benefit of the doubt and let's say this is average loot. 121 million. One more and then maybe I'll do another spin depending on how many people are in there. There's only 2. Straight into the next run. Inch room. This is tier 6, yeah. Cataclysmic electrical. There's an elite, yep, there we go. It's very easy until it's hard. And what I mean with that is, it all depends how many battleship rooms you get. If you get 3, you better pray. If you get 2, you better overheat, pull out everything, and have Mastery 5 with the ship. Everything on max. You're gonna need it. If you get 1, unless you do something wrong in the other 2 rooms, it should be good. Always, but 3 battleship rooms can kill this ship. Any other room is good. But those triple battleship rooms, they're so rare. I don't think many people ever encounter them. Those runs, they're incredibly rare. Are those the actual odds? Like 1 in 3,372? Yeah. But I believe there was 1 in 600 or something if you included probably Charybdis in the list. But that's still very, very awesome odds. Imagine doing 650 runs with 1 ship. if you haven't made your money back by then, like 10, maybe 20 times over, probably way more, then come on. Yeah, but the critical thing here that I would always advise is not every ship requires absolute perfect skills. This one does. This one really does. You need every point of damage you can get. So you want a cruiser on 5, Photon projector on 5, every support skill on 5. I don't really know. Because you also need a really good capacitor, really good shields. You need to be able to fit it, so all your fitting skills need to be at max. There's a lot of aspects, yeah. If you don't have it, but you have most stuff at 4, you can easily do tier 4. But 5, I don't know. I haven't tried, so I don't really know. Like a big modifier is like the Edencom cruiser skill. You want that one definitely on 5. Yeah, this is not a ship for low-skilled pilots. Sorry, but it is not. Maybe for some things, like maybe for ratting and nullsec or running some certain sites, but not for Abyss. For Abyss, for this ship, you need everything. Tier 6 at least. If you go electrical. If you go exotic, you also need everything, but you're probably gonna be running tier 5. But you'll run them quite fast. Tier 5 exotic with this ship is fantastic. And this is a fun room. Look at the web. Look at the web. It's amazing. This is a Charybdis room though, and I've completely been ignoring Charybdis. I didn't spot her. Oh. I spotted the battleship when I got the wrecking shot. Yeah, it is always good to have a goal. Like, that's the main thing. You need to have a goal in this game. My goal now is to get rid of most of the neutralizers. Then the webifiers. Oh yeah, that is an option, yeah. I don't incursions are not something that I'm interested in. But yeah, with abyssals you can definitely do that. Yeah. Oh, everything's almost dead. One shot to kill them all? No, almost. This is room 2 already. Oh, then my timer's looking good. I'll stick with Electro Punch here. Which does mean that it's about 5 seconds or 6 seconds before I can open fire. Now. I just want to hear other people's voices sometimes. Yeah, okay. Well, another thing you can do is go frigate abyssal and don't multibox, do it with other people. You will have to communicate. That's one thing I want to set up in the future. Again. Like I had some people in the past that were always there, ready to run frigates. And it was a lot of fun. A lot of fun. But, or they are in nullsec now, and they do other stuff. Or they no longer play the game. Well, if you want to be an absolute loner in EVE Online, the option is there. T1 died, went back to tier 0. Wait, what? Wait, what did you lose? I am in high sec and null sec. But I don't rat. I'm special, I guess. I've tried ratting. It had been like 8 years or something since I've been ratting in null. So I went back to null. A lot of good people joined there, so I just figured they're all saying good stuff, so I'll join as well. Let's see how it goes. I did one ratting site, and I haven't done a second one. I've done a couple of crab beacons. I still have my dread, but it's only undocked once. And I'm just gonna keep it because I don't want to end up rebuying it. I've never liked carrier ratting. Not since they removed drones from carriers. I don't want to rat with a carrier. I don't like to fight the mechanic. I've done ratting with a carrier, I've done ratting with fighters, I've done ratting with a super. Only very briefly, because I just didn't have fun. It's just not for me. It might be very good disc, it might be awesome for some. For me, it just doesn't do it. It makes EVE into a job. Yeah, I agree. I might as well go mining. And that's not the diss mining. It's... yeah. Yeah, but there used to be triage carriers that launched drones. So that was awesome. And then they invented the fax machine. Sorry, I never liked them. I never liked them. Still don't. A hook bill, okay, yeah. As soon as you can fly the worm, tier 1 will be easy. Lots of Damavix. This is gonna be a nice room. We got this. Yeah, I don't like carriers anymore. Nope. I mean, honestly, a lot of people swear by capitals. If I look at where I had my fun across EVE Online, the only time I had a lot of fun in capitals was when many years ago there were the old escalations in Class 6 space. That is the only time I had fun in capitals, during those escalations. Any other time, I've always had more fun in sub-capital ships. Always. There's no exception. Other than like the kick of going into battle with a new ship hull you've never been in for the very first time. But it gets old fast. That's like, for me that's it. Sub-capitals is where I have all my fun. PvP, PvE, both of them. And I know I'm probably also sounding like a bitter vet at this point, but I'm not that old or playing for that long. I'm only 15 years in. Only 15. Although 15 and a half, I think. Just a young lad. Yeah, I've been playing this game for 15 years. What are you, rookie? Then you know something's a little weird. Only an evil line, right? Because I doubt there's many people. There's a similar MMO, not similar in age, but I doubt there's many people playing from the early days in that one. I believe it's called World of Warcraft. It's also a game that's not that far off from EVE, but I can't think of anybody that started it World of Warcraft in vanilla and is still playing. Cannot think of anybody. I don't know anybody. I know a lot of people that play it, but I don't know anybody that's still playing retail, as they call it now, from the early days. With EVE Online, I know a few. 23 years! Oh man! I wish I was playing that long. I wish I had seen it all. Because I missed some good times. There's so many stories. I wish, when I first started my first trial, which was out of my own interest, I came across the game a couple of times, and I saw it mentioned as some kind of a difficult elite kind of base game, which I was in school at that point, so I wasn't really. I figured like, nah, maybe it's not for me then. But I was interested in science fiction a lot. That is why I ended up trying it anyway. In early 2005. And I was playing World of Warcraft with a lot of friends then. I had a good guild, we were raiding. But I wanted to try this, which is why I didn't stay. Because I really tried. But I got pulled back into World of Warcraft because of all the friends and raiding. Which is something I did not encounter in EVE Online at all. All I encountered in EVE Online was a rookie ship in space. No, that was it. That was it. No. Oh, you're in space now. This is a station. Nothing. Zero. They didn't even tell you were in the solar system. You had to figure that one out. Oh, what is this? A Stargate? Let's click on every button and see what it does. Wait, jumping? Well, Warcraft isn't silly. It may look like it now, but it wasn't. It's just a different game. It definitely has its merits. So does Evil Line. A lot of people look at Evil Line as a silly game as well, to be honest. If you don't understand it, like, why would you go through all the effort? Is it really worth all that effort? Nah, let's move on. Silly game. It depends, like... First you attacked with the police. And how did that go? Yeah, I mean, my very first try lasted about half an hour. I believe I moved my ship at that point, and then I just didn't come back till late 2010. That was when I actually met somebody in a game center that I was going to play, well, Warcraft, among other stuff. That actually played the game, so because I saw that person play the game, and I know I was interested in it. I just couldn't stomach, well, the earlier experience. Outpost, indeed. Started talking, and I ended up starting up Evil Line. And because I had a friend at that point that played it as well, I ended up staying. And that was, for me, the difference maker. Because I had somebody else I could ask a question to, like, because there was no tutorial, there was no help, there was zero, nothing. So yeah, could have been playing a lot earlier. I'm not saying they should make it easy, hell no, but it may have been a little hard, as in, I know a lot of people that looked at Evil Line and didn't end up staying. So I believe if they even had like a pure bones, insanely basic tutorial in there, nothing meaningful, they probably would have kept a lot more players over all those years. Even with extremely low effort. I'm sure of that. Because honestly, for me, I was so interested, it did not take much for me to stay. There just was nothing for me to stay for. Because I didn't see anything. I didn't get to see anything. I didn't even know anything. So, there was no draw, there was no pull to the game. Nothing. And for a game to really get people to stay, there needs to be something in the very beginning. Something, just not much, just a little bit that gets you over the first hurdle. And Evil Line didn't have that. And I do believe it lost many players that way. Many players. Especially over all those years. But making Eve very easy and handhold people, no, I'm very much against that. But I mean, now it's there. The tutorial and the new player experience now is honestly fantastic. It's absolutely great. So I believe that's in a very good spot now, yeah. But I would have been satisfied with a lot less. Lot less. Because I like a challenge. But, yeah. I didn't even spot a challenge. That's the problem, I spotted nothing. I didn't even see a challenge. I was just sitting here like, and now, what's the point? What's the point of this? So, yeah. That's just a little incentive. maybe. I didn't even, yeah, well. Okay, we're now up to 815 million in terms of average or estimated loot. Now, is this one fitted? Oh yeah, it is. Okay, I need to change clones. I should probably go to a be right back screen instead of this one, but I'm gonna have to work on this scene. I don't like my face. I really don't. Da, da, da. Yeah. I think it's gonna be this one. I did set up 3 clones here. I'm gonna continue running electricals, but I'm gonna switch to a Gila. It's one that I adapted from my exotic Gila, but I didn't find this one enough yet, and I'm not sure this is the good version, because I still believe there may be some improvements for this one here and there. Still. This one is not properly tested. Does have a pack rat, heavy missiles. No augmented drones on this one, because I'm still trying to go cheap where possible. That's kind of the point. I can put. No, I can't actually put officer fits on this because I don't think I have that much money. Plus, I might be over the top and completely unrealistic anyway. What I mean is, if I can budget something, I will. But it has to work. Also, I am limited by the amount of filaments. 14 Cataclysmic, 5 Chaotic. I'm gonna start with 3 tier 5s, because I don't want to go into tier 6 with a new fit from the get-go. So this is my clone. Just a standard, same as I use for the tier 6 exotic one. Just a mid-grade crystal set with a capacitor implant 3%, light missile 3%, and rapid launch 3%. This is for tier 6 abyss, I would say this is a cheap clone. And it fits the same as the exotic one, except I dropped 1 cap battery because of the electrical filament, and I put in a Pitum C-type EM shield amplifier to cover the resists a bit, because I don't want to get deleted by Sancha, for example. For the rest, it's the same. Although I should change the rigs, because I can lose the ancillary current router. Give me a sec. Maybe I'll go for a quick resupply run. I'm just launching a PyFa, because I don't like to do my fittings in the in-game tool. It feels too limiting. I keep trying to cut in my Gila feeds, but the more I cut in these, the more they multiply. It's just strange. Because I'm always confused which one I'm actually looking for. Electrical, yeah. Oh, I'm going for the mid grades for now. Because the high grades, it's just a high grades crystal set. I did change it here. Capacitor control circuit, so this other one is outdated. Still recurrent. This is outdated. Okay. Do I have it in the prowler? Good morning. I'm very good because I did not lose a ship yet. You may see it happen next. No, I didn't lose a ship yet. I've been doing Stormbringer for a while now. And yes, I did come close to like the timer with 1 minute, but now you've done it. I've been saying it all evening, man. Still hasn't happened.
Boom! That was the worst thing I ever heard.
It was terrible.
Horrendous.
Well, it wasn't that bad.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, there were parts of it I liked.
Yeah, I liked a lot of it.
Yeah, it was good.
It was great.
It's wonderful.
Oh, bravo.
More!
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 Okay, I need to send an interceptor to the trade up. Because I need those rigs. It's gonna be 20 jumps, I believe. Could be more. Yeah, something like it. Yeah. Alright. In the meantime, I'll fit up the... I believe I have a Cerberus to fit. I'm not sure that's a good fit, because I haven't flown the Cerberus in quite a while. I also don't know which version I have here. Let's just empty this already. Stuff doesn't need to be in my prowler. Yes, I've seen it, but for me, honestly, I am not a trillionaire, so I try to stay away from fits that are 15 billion. It's not worth it for me. Especially since I can run each of the filaments for cheaper. So I'd see no reason to go for that fit. Because by the time I make that one back, we're 2027. So it's a little over budget for me. Sorry. But I've seen it, yeah. Plus, I'm currently in high sec. I'm not gonna fly a 15 billion ship here. I'll stick to 2 and 3 billion fits. Right. The ones I can afford to lose. I'm not even sure I would fly it in null. It's still it's too expensive. Is this the one that I have here? Yep. That's one I have in stock. That would be, I'll link it in the channel. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's nice to prove something works as a way of proving a concept. Yes, this is Cerberus. Because the Gila needed a couple of rigs that my alt is now going to get. My feed wasn't up to date to the latest thing. Expensive? No, this is not expensive. Only 3.2 bill. For tier 6 is not too expensive. But I don't know if this runs tier 6 comfortably. Cerberus is something I'm not versed in. I've done tier 5 in it, a couple of tier 6s more than a year ago. I've not touched the Serb since, so this one will require a different way of flying and I need to get used to it. 3.2 billion for tier 6 cruisers is definitely not expensive. Yeah, that's the all-weather Serb, probably. The one that I will not fly. I think it's something that I cannot afford to lose. And also, never gonna make the money back on. But that's me. Bring a web. The Serb is out. Who let the Serb out? So I get about 948 DPS out of this. A target painter. Ah, yeah. I haven't seen a Serb with a target painter. Yep, we definitely are. And we're going in soon. It's gonna be an exotic adventure. Yeah. Yeah. I would just suggest changing the target painter for a faction web. Well, you cannot see mine when boom. Oh. Let me check. Drone bay full. Because I have not flown this before, I need to do a couple of extra checks here. Yeah, here is the clone. Alright, I need to change clones. I'll be right back. I'll be back with a new clone. Okay, well, I should just use this scene instead. Smaller. No, in the background I'm gonna do a few jumps. Because I cannot put another clone here. I don't have a spare one. And I don't wanna destroy the clone I'm in. It is still a mid-grade crystal clone, so not gonna destroy it. I need to do about 6 jumps. The Switch clone. I already forgot that I even have this scene. I should do something more with it. Let me actually see if the chat paste goes correct. Ah, the chat doesn't even appear there. Or does it? Wow. Good setup. Professional. Oh, I leaked it in the wrong chat. Oh, sorry, Booga. I linked it in your chat. Oh well. I hope you don't mind. Four jumps, almost there. Yeah, I just have to do this. Live chat, yeah, but it's not live, is it? It's empty. This scene needs work. Upsick, yeah. It's good that I used it, honestly, because I wouldn't have found out if I never used the scene. You gotta do upsec when you're running abyssals, man. Or at least when you're on abyssals, you don't want to broadcast to all the gankers out there. I mean, I can find anybody. That does not mean I'm gonna make it easy. There are differences. Okay, there are a few people in the giveaway. So when I get back, we'll do a giveaway. We'll do a wheel spin. Let's install a clone. And then jump to the clone. But am I in the clone? I am. We'll do it soon. 3 jumps. Just 3 jumps now. I'm in a free clone. No implants. Because I don't want to override a mid-grade crystal clone meant for my other ship. If I ever move from this place, I'm gonna have to move so many clones. At this point. Like it's 4? 5? 4 and in this spot. How do you fix implants? I don't have any. But you plug them in. And they all go in a certain slot. Like you've got 10 slots. I've got 5 slots for the attributes implants, or the sets, really, like the crystal set, the halo set, the snake set. Maybe some of them changed names over time. Hydras also, Nirvanas. And then you have you buy them and you plug them in, essentially. You check them in your head. Yeah. But if your capsule dies, if you lose your capsule, you lose your implants. And if you die in the abyss, you lose your capsule, so you lose your implants. Jumping into system. I'm actually curious for the Surtr because I haven't flown that ship in a very, very long time. So I'm not sure I'm gonna just jump into a tier 6. I may have to learn how to fly it properly again in the Abyss. It may have also different target priorities that I'm not used to. Different ship, different way of flying. Not on this one now. Let me check. Then implants to plug in. The last one's lagging. Okay. This is the clone that I use. It's a standard mid-grade crystal with heavy assault missiles, guided missile precision, target navigation prediction, and rapid launch. Maybe it fails and I need to upgrade. That's something I'll have to find out. This is the fit. Oh. Ghosting Damavik rooms. Yeah, they are indeed. They're annoying. Yep. Also, I don't know how many heavy assault missiles I need to carry. Got a 300 in the room, did not end well. No, I don't use Crash. Should I use Crash? It's missile application, right? Yes? Okay, then we'll use Crash. I don't have it here probably, but maybe I'll stick to tier 5 for now. Mm-hmm. 20% missile explosion radius. Oh yeah. Absolutely, yeah. Yep. 6,000 navy, 3,000 rage, and 2,000 javelin. Okay. 6,000 navies. I'll do the same. 3,000 rage. Oh yeah, this is the same. I'm wondering if I move it here to here, it keeps showing up again. If you're looking at the same container twice, you can move it back and forth all you want. One launcher for the javelin to kill all the loot boxes. Yeah. Maybe we'll do that at some point. First, want to make sure that I get all the tactics correct. So filaments, it's gonna be chaotic, exotic. I've only got 9. Whoops. A fail room combo. Nope, I'm not gonna undock with the ship named like this. That's gonna be obvious giveaway. This one as well, honestly. I don't know about the Cerberus. I don't know much about this. I haven't done this a lot. So for me, this is trying stuff out. So what's the default ammo you load? I'm assuming navies. I'll do the giveaway. So exclamation mark grab, pin. Exclamation mark spin. All right, let's go. Smobits. Congratulations. I always use navies and switch to rage on better cruisers. Alright. Smobits. You still around? There we go. Congratulations. I'll clear it. Winning? How about winning? Something. Coercive Navy issue police skin. I mean, it doesn't hurt to win something, does it? I mean, I wouldn't know. In-game character still the same. If you wanted another character, it's possible, but yeah, alright. Contract is up. Congratulations. I'm gonna remove it since I don't have another one. Alright. This is the skin. The Yamar Destroyer. Coercive Navy issue. Police skin. Okay. Why do I have warriors? I don't know. I believe most people use Hornets, Navy Hornets even. Apparently I have warriors. Okay. Tier 5 straight away. Huh. I hope I don't regret this. Yep, stable. I didn't check before, but I should. Yeah, okay. Triple ghosting, double starving, untangling, Hikamura room. Range 41. It's not bad. I mean, unless I get dampened. like now. 36. Web range 14. The giveaways are always in Gita, yeah. I mean, almost always. I gather my stuff in Gita, the Paragon station. But you can skins you can remote inject. If you go if it shows up in the assets after a few minutes, then you can right click and inject it straight away. If you want to sell it, then you need to go over there, yeah. Wherever I can, I try to use my drones to pop the cans. That's what I used to do, I believe. Because the drones really don't matter anyway. If I do glaring piloting errors with the SERP, it is definitely possible. My targets are off. Definitely possible. I did not look anything up. I did not look any guide up. I have not flown the ship a lot. Hardly ever in the Abyss. So I'm probably gonna fuck up at some point. The best tier 6 clearer. No, definitely not Stormbringer. No. Because the Stormbringer has a clear dead room with triple battleship. I personally am a massive fan of the tier 6 exotic Gila. The Vagabond's also good. There's plenty. Surp can definitely do it. Yeah, Gila can do.
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
I certainly didn't. Yeah, Stormbringer isn't the best. It's fun, but I wouldn't say it's the best. No. For the simple fact that if you get a battleship room, you're just gonna, I don't know, you can watch a movie in between. There are many fits at work, but I don't believe the one that I fly, I don't use a Pitome type on it. That is the one that I use. The second link is to the fit. It works really well for me. I'm still in my original ship. More than 250 runs and I'm still in my original hull. So, I love it. It's worked perfectly for me. Thank you for the follows. It's one of the only ships that I've been able to fly for so long with the same ship. Usually I lose one here and there. But not with this, not with that one. No, not yet at least. Yes, that is to pop the loot in the distance. But I gotta pay attention here because this is honestly a ship I don't usually fly. Tangling Kikimoras. I don't like tangling Kikimoras because they're web. And they're a Kikimora. Definitely want to kill Rodivas, but I have a ship that completed 1500 tier 6 runs. Ooh. Honestly, I don't know. I say 250, but yeah, well. Ghosting is most annoying for Surtr. Yeah, I do believe so. Because you rely on the missiles. But it's nice to fly something different. Like, I want to do more Surtr, but I really want a good fit. That isn't 15 billion. I do not fly the ship anymore. Even as kill marks to the people that try to gank it coming out of the abyss. 15 billion die once, lose a month. Basically. Yep. That's not what I like to do. Lose a month in 3 days. $2 billion is enough for me with the crystal pod. After that, I'm too expensive to make it worth it. Well, if you consistently run tier 6, you can get that money easily. I mean, not the 15 billion, but I mean the 2 or 3 billion. Yeah, see, the problem with me is when I'm streaming and multiboxing, I don't know where exactly the problem lies, but the 2 clients that are not the active one start lagging badly. Sometimes it appears, sometimes it's gone. I used to do it, but I stopped when that started appearing. And if that disappears, I'll try it again. Because I love frigates. I really want to fly more frigates. But yeah, when I lag like that, I'm just... If you lag with the frigates, it's... yeah, it ain't good. With a cruiser, you usually have a little bit of an error margin, but with the frigate, it's gone. I would like to do it more, yeah. I know the profit is much better. I know. Electricals. Yeah, least profit by far also. Filaments are insane. I only fly electricals when I'm testing ships or trying stuff out. If I want profit, I stay away from them. A worm is fantastic, mate. If you have half decent drone skills, you know what shield tanking is, then you can fire a missile, then you're gonna slice through tier 1s. So far, tier 5 is going really well. Yeah, that makes sense. I've stopped selling my my filaments, so I'm gonna just run other filaments and stack up electricals. And when I need to test something in electricals, I'll have them available instead of spending 2 billion worth of electrical filaments like I did for today. And believe me, you're at 2 billion fast if you buy multiples. It's insane how fast they stack up. Yeah. Besides frigates, what do you mean? Oh, if you're on cruisers. I honestly think most of the filaments are somewhat similar, but I've been getting good loot in exotics. If you can manage to do firestorms, they're really good loot as well. The problem with firestorms is though, the trig waves destroy in there because they get even more armor. No, I have not, because my loot drops are good. I've not noticed. Because my loot's good. I don't run exotics with frigates. I run them with a cruiser. I've never done exotic with frigates. I mean, higher than tier 4. I've also been a bit distracted. So, I'm already comfortable in this, that's weird. Disturbing, honestly. Okay. Well, I guess they need to compensate electricals for a lot of stuff. Because they're at least twice the cost. Ah, damn it, lost my drones. See, that's, yeah, drones in this ship are almost useless. But I am still looking for a cruiser. Yes, I know, cruiser. That can consistently run tier 5 Firestorm. And that is not 15 billion. That's the key there. That is not 15 billion. And I know I used to run tier 5 on absolute farm with my Gila way back. But that was years ago. Some stuff has changed. Gotta spend money to make money. Yeah. Yeah. But a 15 billion Serb? Seriously? I'm not fit to run officer stuff, right? I'm not fit to run officer stuff. I'm just a pleb. Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh yeah. If you do it live on stream, that would be, oh man. There's gonna be fleets hunting me. Been trying mining out of curiosity. In high sec or null sec? I hope null sec. Because high sec isn't really that much. Null sec, okay, yeah. Yeah. I haven't done null sec mining in a very long time. It's even longer than I stopped threading. You can probably 240 million per hour. That's not actually bad. But yeah, 5 accounts. People need to mine those moons. I still have a setup for a porpoise and 2 hulks. Or machinos, I'm not even sure. I can mine in those as well. It's not a Rorqual, I know, but I'm not gonna buy a capital mining ship. Plus I stream a lot, so if I go mining it's probably live and I don't wanna yeah. Isaac, you mean mining or with Abyss? Has anybody noticed the timer? Because I've been very distracted. Maybe a little too distracted. The timer's not looking good. I mean, it's good enough, but it's close. And this is tier 5, so I don't like this. This was 1 minute 27 on the clock. And I'm gonna restock drones. Let's see, is my fit that bad or? Yeah, I could use Crash, of course. I should use Crash. So I'm definitely gonna get it. But I will be next time. Rigor and EM. So capacitor just suffers, or a chaotic electrical. Ooh, 42 million worth of stuff. Kissed eggs. Oh, iron a pit. That's maybe why. This one uses more capacitor. It repairs more, but more capacitor also. And the rigor is also application, I believe, so. Lots of gamma. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I also intend to test Gamma still, both passive and active bits. Oh wow, 69 Gammas. Okay. But I guess high grade crystal clone then. That's good, means I can test a lot. The point for me is to try to go cheaper, but maybe that's not possible, but I'm still gonna try it. Let me just remove the warrior. Aldari Navy Hornets will do. I've still got 2 to go. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take a good look. I'm not a experienced Cerberus abyssal runner, so I would definitely like to do it more. I do like the ship. I really like the Cerb. And it's not a Gila for once. For that fact alone. Uh, this one is nice. So many skins for this. The Vital Shift, yeah. Mm, I'm inclined to go for this one. If you go to your inventory, essentially in station your inventory, it should be in there. And then you can right click on it if you have a skin, and then it will say apply, or apply and inject, or yeah, inject and apply. I mean, did you accept the contract? Because that's going to be the big one. I believe so, yeah. Yeah. Okay, good, yeah. I want to get this one. With the SERP, I'm gonna stick to tier 5 for now. Charybdis. Lots of entanglers. For a battleship, of course, Rage. Let's see, we've got one Webby Fire left. Yeah, I'm gonna take this one out. The neutralizer. Then I'll switch for Rage. Let's take this one out as well. I'm not sure if I want to start bringing a tractor unit at some point with this ship. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do a bit of training on tier 5s with this. And maybe look at the fit a little bit again. So Rage has 34 range, okay. Almost to armor. Just in time. That's good time on the room. 12 million. Yay. I still have Rage loaded, so probably gonna have to switch. Yep. Oh, look at those confusers. My range is now 30. Oh. 25 even. Ooh. A good thing is they die fast. Let's take out some of the neutralizers. 103 million. Nice. Well, it is going well so far. Yeah, it is only kinetic, right? Yeah. That definitely means exotic is the best, but dark might also be really good. But in other filaments, I guess you're gonna give in a little bit of DPS. So this may not be the good ship for Firestorms. Still gonna... I'll move on. I'm still gonna look. I will get to it with the Gila, but only if Gammas are beaten easily. They should, but you know. Step by step. Because Gammas are hard in a way because of the... they're not as hard as Firestorms, but if I cannot defeat Gammas, which would be very strange, then I'm not even gonna start with Firestorms, because they're even harder. And I want to do it with a Gila. I know the Vagabond defeats Gammas easily. But I've done it in the Gila, Firestorm, and Gammas consistently, so it should still be there. The Firestorms, well... I'm gonna have to mutate everything. And those things did not exist when I was running them. We're past 10-minute mark and we're in tier 5, so I feel like this thing needs much more DPS for tier 6. Really. $948. That may have been with the drones included, I'm not sure. That's my DPS with Rage. I'll check when I'm outside, or if I need to load Rage next. Well, let's just load rage, jump. That could make the difference, yes. I'll open Python when I'm out of here. To quickly make like a concept, so I don't forget later. I mean, my skills are good. So, it's not gonna be my skills that affect it. They are... I need to double check. They should be perfect. If not, then I know what I'm gonna train immediately. But do you also run Firestorm with the Surp? Because I want to do Firestorm. That's kind of a goal I'm looking for. But consistently. This is not something I see a lot of people do. I mean, the frigates, sure, but not in cruisers. Uh, 7 million loot, wow. But I'm gonna set up some frigates again to play with other people as well that I can just invite. It's gonna be in high sec because that's the easiest way to access. Maybe at some point we'll set up some stuff in null. Well, the problem with null is the loot. Like, I only bring the stuff to null that I know 100% works. Also, fun tip: if you drag your ammo from the cargo hold to the launchers, you can reload mid-jump to the next room. Oh, okay, yeah. Didn't know. I'll try it. But I definitely gotta work on my sword. It's also nice to not fly a Gila for one. You can also overheat prop mod after changing rooms without breaking vulnerability. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Those little tricks. Oh shit. I bet press to reload this way. Haha. 123 million, that is tier 6 average. That is tier 6 average. Not bad. It's gonna be this one. 90 million, 98 million. I've only got one fit. Or what? Okay, let's copy this. Let's start from this. Let's just say copy. What was it? Gist X type. Let's see, 585.6. Gist X type. $468. It's a lot lower. So I'll have to compensate somewhere. Capacitor's even better now, so I can probably reach this. 60% only. Ooh. What was it? A rigor. And a rigor signature radius factor for missile explosions. So better application. Let me see. And an EM rig. Yeah, that makes sense. $543. Wow. Wait, why only half the implants? Alpha, beta, delta? Oh, because it didn't include the others. Okay. Also remove this one, so we lose about 1.9k estimate, well, a little bit. My guidance enhancer. Mm-hmm. And then we have crash. We standard crash. That occupies what slots? Slot 3. Hard shell uses slot 11. And blue pill uses slot 1. They can all be used at the same time. Okay. Let me see. Crash. If you get a bad roll, you lose armor hit points. I don't care. Velocity penalty. Okay, that's not good. Missile velocity penalty. Don't want that one. Shield booster penalty. Deadly. So I get, indeed, yeah, I'm probably maxed out, 927. That's the same as in game. Without the drones. Almost, yeah, that's the same. The javelins get me a range of 68.3. Okay, I see why you're in group 1. Yeah, definitely. I gotta take a look at some other fits to see if I can maybe change or upgrade something here. But yeah, we'll check it out. I'll do it later. Um, I want to do a few more and then probably end the stream. I want to do a little earlier because tomorrow I gotta do a stream early. It's an early shift and then I have a week of vacation that I intend to work for other things. And never mind. Oh shit, I was loading javelin. Sorry. $9 million. My drones can kill stuff. So let's put them on the lodgy. I'll try to make sure that tomorrow I'll set up some of the other ships properly with the clones in the right spots. Maybe I'll even... I mean, I got a character set up and ready to test Gamma tier 6 with the passive Gila. Might be something. I did use the Tucker large shield extenders abyssal rolled with mutated drones. Yeah, definitely does. I've done lots of runs with another one that didn't even have a propulsion module, but I was 8 billion fit. I don't want to do that again. I want to cheapen it up. Although I'm not sure how cheap or expensive I am with the one I have now. Since all the abyssal rolling is a bit weird, makes the cost a bit strange to calculate. Yeah, Honestly, I enjoy running Abyss so much, especially since there's always something else I can try, test, and sometimes fail at. And is this one bugged? Oh no. But I mean, by next week I'll try to set up some frigate stuff. I know probably nobody will join me for them. At least not at first. But it's not meant to. I mean, it can sit there for a while. Not a problem. I mean, I'd also don't mind trying them out in nullsec, but the problem there is logistics. Yeah. See, that is something I can be fluid with. For me it's 1 a.m. now, but yeah, I can do that. In the weekend I can, yeah. Definitely on Saturdays, which is usually why I used to do them on Saturdays. Because Saturday, it doesn't matter whether I have an early or a late shift on Monday. I can be there at these hours. If I do it on Sunday and I have an early shift, then I'm probably looking at 3 hours of sleep at this point. So not a good idea. Seven p.m. Okay, well, that's like what, 6 hours difference? Ooh, Deep Watchers. Oh. I haven't seen this. This is the first time I see a Deep Watcher room all day. Not healthy. I got a grey beard as well now. When I mess up in my sleep schedule, it makes me grumpy. I have a terrible sleep schedule to begin with. I have an absolutely terrible sleep schedule. And honestly, this thing right here has been grey since I was able to grow any beard. It's always been grey. And I really hated it. I was 20 years old, I grew a couple of hairs here and they were grey. Like, straight away, always been grey. Yep, it is what it is. Mm. I'm 40 now. I am 40. Gandalf the Grey, yeah. And when you go even older, you become Gandalf the White, right? Then grey turns to white. "46 years, come on, it's not that old, man." It's a coping mechanism for me as well here. Yeah. The funny part is got the Ring of Fire. Yep. I don't remember the name, I need to look it up of that ring, but yep. It does have one of the rings as well. So white fire. I like Lord of the Rings a lot, man. This is when you realize immortality is inevitable, things start to change. Well, we're all gonna die. Eventually. Let's just not make it easy. I don't intend to go easy. I'll make him regret it. I will make him regret it. It would, honestly, it would be nice to wake up in a clone somewhere else, though. Yeah. Especially if you're suddenly in a Titan or something like, haha. Although, then you're forever gonna play Space Bus. That's not a nice fate. Alright, let's see if we can reload while jumping. Yup. Perfect. The big question is coffin box or crematorium smokestack. You know, for me it's easy. I'm not gonna be around. So, I don't care. I'm not gonna be there. Yeah, exactly. Being reborn as a kid without knowledge. Oh man. In this day and age, I wouldn't. I'm not sure I would even want to. Sorry if that sounds a bit dark, but I'm not even sure I want to. That people can wait. Yep, they have all eternity. That living after the site for dead people. Yeah, I mean that. Yeah, 70 million. Nice. I always find it strange, like when just Grandpa didn't want anybody celebrating. Grandpa didn't want anybody remembering him, or well, maybe that's not correct, but just hypothetically, and then they do like a big party or big funeral, or because that's what the family wants, and you just ignore any of his wishes. Yeah, strange. I mean, it is not easy for the ones left behind, but yeah. How did we get on this topic? Why go so deep about death and mortality when you can think about happiness in life? We can go really dark really fast. But the thing is, if I set up stuff in nullsec, I need to hope that it's available in nullsec to buy, or I need to freighter it in with this. That's why nullsec to me is I only do the stuff that's figured out there. It's a terrible place to test stuff because logistics and prices are different. Yeah. That's kind of the problem with it. It's a big part of the reason I'm on different characters than that I have in null. It's just because, well, here I can resupply easily, I can change fits, I can do stupid things without too much penalty. I mean, the only penalty here is a possible gank. In null, it means not being able to do what you want to do because it's just not available sometimes. Or the prices are 50% higher or double than they are in highsec. And yeah, that is the annoyance there. I don't mind setting stuff up in null, but then I really need to know where and the exact stuff. And yeah, I'm talking about abyssals, frigate abyssals, for example. Not PvP in this case. PvP, you can just buy whatever and fly it, and it will die. You kill somebody, you die. It's not that big of a deal. But for Abyss, yeah. That's different. You cannot just fit anything. Maybe CCP should deploy tier 10 with cats. Tier 10 abyssals with capitals. However much that I'm kind of against it, any excuse to kill off capitals I support. Really. Like, any excuse to kill off capitals I do support. Big time. How they would balance it, I have not the faintest idea. But that would be nice, yeah. You're in abyssals and you have a response fleet. No, you cannot jump in here. What are you gonna do? Make an abyssal for 10 capitals? That's not gonna, no. I mean, you mean when you come out? I don't know. But tier 1 battleship abyss or T1 for tier 1 battleships, that would be fantastic. I would even settle for battlecruisers. Like, really, battlecruisers or battleships. Not tier 2 because you don't want marauders in there. Marauders are just, sorry, but yeah, no. Just reasons to fly tier 1, faction, and maybe even pirate battleships. Yeah. First room Twintelly shacks, last room Zenitra, and middle room battlecruisers with battleships. Twintelly shacks. Yeah. Tempest Fleet issue is a good ship. It's a very good ship. But Boombastics, we could set something up, but then I'd rather do it on Discord or in a private convo or something than on stream. because I don't want to give away too many details as in systems and exact stuff. I'm not gonna completely arrange stuff now and then let everybody know exactly where to go. No. I'm in Imperium, yes. In Adfu. Asteroid Farm. Rambo's Corporation. Or Balticor Rambo is also in. Yes. Wait, what? I mean, I'm not aligned on the character now, but the name Lord Surtr is also one of my characters. So, that is me. The reason I'm not aligned on it a lot is, well, I'm doing a lot of abyssal stuff and testing in highsec. Because nullsec is a bit out of the way, and I don't really have many reasons to log into nullsec that I can justify. PvP I've done a lot of. I'm not that interested into it in it right now. Ratting I don't do. Crab beacons I don't do. Exploration I gave it a shot. It was decent. Maybe someday I'll do it more, but not that likely. It just, I don't know. I don't really enjoy that anymore. Maybe if I fly with other people, sure, but that changes everything always. But solo, I just don't enjoy that very much. Especially ratting. I mean, I can enjoy mining, but then it's not about the mining, it's about the company. $91 million, but that's a very strange one. Yeah, exactly. Get more Navy. Oh, yeah, 100. Yep. No. It's IGN. That is my character in Goons as well. One of the two that I have in there. I wanted to join this one as well, but then I would have lost the ability to fly just about anything for testing. So that's why I ended up not joining with this one, even though I wanted my 3 in there, but maybe I'll join one of my alts on this character, but I'm still training a few skills on it to make it work, really. Let's go put that in stream loot. That's the loot of today. This goes into the filament container. It is 121. I'm gonna do 2 more runs. Chaotic exotic. There we go. Two is repair cost. Aha. Hey, thank you for the follow. Yep, 2 more tier 5 exotics for this, and I will definitely take another good look at the Cerberus. So what I am mainly looking for is to get a cruiser that I can run every single tier 6 filament with. And I mean that not one that runs everything, but one cruiser per filament that runs it well. And if they're different ships, different hulls, I would prefer that, because that gives an excuse to run different ships. Because I could just use a Gila for probably 3 or 4 filaments. Or go astronomical on the investment and run that 15 billion SERP. And I'm trying to avoid that. I'm trying to go like a cheapo. And for the exotic Gila, for me, that actually works. Now I want to try it with other filaments. And that may not be possible. But I'm gonna give it a good shot. Oh, that was close for my drone. Yep, didn't want to get stuck in that. No, those freaking shots though. Yeah, okay. I'll check it. I mean, I need to log into the character. I'll log in a moment. After the abyss. But I've only got 2 characters in null, so if I want to multi-box frigates with 3 of them, I'm gonna need to train or join another one. Because I don't have that in there at the moment. And I'm sure my corp will love it if I just pepper the whole kill board, although it doesn't really count for stats, with an unrelenting swarm of frigate losses. I mean, my corp in high sec is just fantastic. It's almost... I don't even know how many pages of abyssal losses at this point. It does not count. I know it doesn't count for stats, but it's funny. It doesn't count for PvP stats or points or something like it. Or for whether you're dangerous or snuggly or any of those metrics. It doesn't. But it still shows up. Year 5 I'm starting to get the hang of, like it's really starting to go better. If I now manage to perfect the fit a bit more, maybe change it, then tier 6 should be possible. But I don't want to go super expensive. That's what I'm really trying to avoid. But it has to work. Starving Vedmak. Okay, Domovic should die first. Don't know why my tails go for a random Vedmak, but how about this one? No, that was a misclick, the reload, but yeah. I mean, I'm really enjoying flying a ship that's not a healer. At this point. Should have pre-webbed them. Last room. Right. Exclamation mark spin. I'm gonna do one more spin after the next run. Marshal room. Trainer, marker, attacker. Lots of skybreakers. I'm gonna go with rage. No, 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 no. Do not launch drones. Do not launch drones. Exactly. They almost got deleted instantly. I want that Drainer Marshal out of the sky. And then the Thunder Child. Thank you for popping a loot. Okay, now I should switch to Scourge. Navies, I mean. 10 million! Yay! Well, at least for nullsec, for me, the nice thing about it is, if it's sub-capital, there's a very high chance my skills on both of those characters are perfect for it. If it's a capital, well... Oh, yeah, please shoot each other. I love that. Should kill those guys first, so they can shoot each other again. Because this one that I'm doing Abyss on in high sec is actually my Titan pilot. Not that I want one. That's besides the point. It's just that I'm kinda sad that I ever trained it and bought the skills. Because I would rather have the ISK and the skill points to spend on anything else than Titans. It's a pure waste. It's a pure waste. What would I do with a Titan? I cannot pull it in the Abyss, so worthless. Thinking of getting a super carrier. 10 years ago, I was mining a lot and I built my own super carrier from scratch. I did one battle with it, which was 9 tech 4, I believe. I believe it was in pure blind, I think, or for X47, I don't know exactly. Anyway, it was one of those big fat massive time dilation battles. And I had such a good time that after that battle, I sold it. Never again. Never again. I was in the 12 hours in the battle. At no point during that whole battle did I know where my fighters were, what they were hitting, and where they were going. I had no clue. All I knew was that I was getting damage notifications and they were actually hitting stuff. But I had no clue. Awesome PvP in nullsec. Yay, we love time dilation. Yeah, no. And that's the only time I got to use it, because all of the other times it's like, yeah, be on standby. You can go sit in station, ship spinning for the next 5 to 6 hours. If we need you, we'll call, but don't count on it. Yay. Oh yeah, bring your fax as well, because we need backup. In case something does happen, so you already have to jump 2 capitals over. To sit there doing nothing. And then with the sub-capitals, what do? With a 3rd character in that fleet, you just chase around enemy fleets that don't want to engage, and if they engage, they kill one thing, warp off and run. Or you run, or like... Yay! Like, nope. I'm not interested in that gameplay. I know that's just... isn't always like that, but... You know. Clear Dread and Titan spawns from anomalies. Yeah, okay. See, I don't get those. Those Dread and Titan spawns from anomalies. Because I don't run anomalies. If there's no cause, there's not gonna be an effect. I think it was worse in Wormhole, they say stay in login screen, they don't have to know how much... Yeah. We did that as well. Done that. Yep. Don't show our numbers, guys. You want them guessing. Log out in the ship you want to fly. So you're ready for battle, but sit on the login screen. Yeah. Special game, EVE Online. Real special. I do not do any ratting in null, no. I have a ship for it, but I don't use it. I don't rat in null at all. I just don't enjoy it. And yes, I know there's stuff you can do AFK, but I still don't enjoy it. Oh yeah, I'm sure it is, yeah. That's a lot of effort just for ratting. I mean, okay, it is probably for fun more than anything, but yeah. But that's what, is that done with like 5 accounts? At the moment I have 4 and I'm probably gonna go back to 3 soon. Because I have no use for the 4th. I'm not a miner. Multiboxing abyss only requires 3. I don't need it for capitals or any other stuff. I'm not a really marketing kind of guy. I'm not an industrialist. I don't need them. $13 million. Three tons plus a Kronos. Okay, yeah. No, could be fun. Yes, yeah. I don't know how fast you run the sides though. It could be that it's worth it because you run them so fast. Then compared to Abyss, oh yeah, definitely not. Then again, I do remember this was when probably in the first year that I was in Null. So I don't know the year, but we used to run 2 people next to each other. We were both running a Vindicator for ratting. A Vindicator with shield tagged with webs and just max DPS. And we would, if we started running Havens in the system, there would be no Havens left. they didn't respawn fast enough. We kept everything. We were from haven to haven. Slightly faster than they were respawning. And that was in a heavy rating system. But while you were doing this and taking one sip of your glass, you lost a wave. Like you weren't fast enough. You lost a tick. It was incredibly intense. You could only do it for like an hour straight, and then like your hands would be just hurting. It was so active. The ticks were really high for that time. But the effort, it was not worth it. But it was, again, more concept and fun than. I mean, it did work. It just wasn't feasible to do for a long time. You'd definitely hurt your hands. But it was fun, right, for a while. But it needed 2 Vindicators, and yeah, everything would just disappear. You would even put your guns in like 2 stacks. It was nice. But so much has changed, so I don't even know if it's possible now anymore. I don't even know. It's too many changes. Oh, those were also the days that carriers still deployed sentries, for example. And that carriers had a triage module fitted. Oh, yeah, fighting escalations, right, yeah. I really don't know if I want to do that. No, but no, the only thing I do in Nalsik consistently is Abyss. That's the only thing. Yeah. In Highsik I used to run switch to some mission running. In Nalsik I don't really do anything else. So I just relog into Highsik and do some stuff. I just don't read. I don't. I see level 4 missions as more interesting than ratting in Nalsik. And I don't see level 4 missions as that interesting. The thing is, with level 4 missions, you have a pool and you get various things. Okay, they're also set, but so is ratting. But at least you get some variation. Ratting is always the same. And if I'm wrong on that one, you can correct me. I'm not an expert on ratting, obviously. I can only say what I have from my experience and memory in the past. It's just a lot of years ago, so I'm always hoping that it changed. But when I did it, when I joined Null again, it was still the same. But yeah, it is casual, easy going, and if you don't run high tiers abyssals, it can be a decent income. Plus, it's you're doing the Ishtar kind of way or whatever, it's almost like passive-isk. But then again, are you really playing Evil Line to play passive? I mean, it's not gonna make me log in. I've also done AFK rating with a Gila. Honestly, it was better than Ishtar for me. Because with an Ishtar I would occasionally lose a drone. With the Gila it wasn't even possible. Tier 5 exotic. I'm running tier 5 exotic right now. My Cerberus fit is not perfect yet. It still needs a little bit of work. So this is the first time I fly one in a very long time. I'm still adapting. They're all gonna die by themselves, that's awesome. This is tier 5 exotic. In a Cerberus. And at this point it does feel easy. Like I'm definitely getting the hang of this. And I like it. But I want to push this into tier 6. 71 million, I will take that gladly. So let's reload Rage. I guess I want to kill these first. I should have well, it does apply, okay. Okay, let me check my other character. Oh, I went to Amar to get the rigs, right. I'll reload the null. I've got the time in a battleship room like this. This is also the last room already, so good. There we are. Yep, got the mail. I'll check some stuff out. Here we go. We're almost 2 AM. And I have an early shift on Monday, so I wanna maybe slow down a little bit here. So this means I haven't lost a ship today. Exclamation mark spin. There's 4 people in the wheel spin for now. I'm gonna do one in like a minute or so. And then I'm gonna lose a ship in a tier 6. Because yep, I figured I'd have to at least try a tier 6. I really hope I don't lose it, but yeah. And yes, I know I need to adapt the fit still. It needs to be better. Oh, I'm starting to get tired. This was a good run. $137 million for tier 5. Right. Guess there's only 4 people active. Because that didn't change anything. But good odds. Good odds. So let's go. $7,007. Congratulations. Are you around? 7,007. There we go. Okay, I unloaded. Let's go. Clear. Capsule Elite 15 skin. I only have 300 bill liquid. I don't normally enter giveaways. I don't have. I think I may have 15 billion liquid right now. Purple and white one? Probably. Let me check. No, that is not the one. It is a dark gray, blackish with. I'll just show it. I only have 2 of those remaining. Let me just pull that out. Nope, that's the wrong scene. There we go. It is this one. A duality themed egg. Yep. I've got so many though, like. I believe this is the one that I use. Simple, but now I cannot find it. All right. Let me see. Oh, yeah, okay. Percone for 10 years. NPC Corporation. Alright. Contract is up. Congratulations. I've only got 21. What? Yeah, I've thrown the skins that I have from I don't know where. All in one pool. So there's good stuff in there's very rare good stuff in there probably, and there is stuff in there that some people that were there around, well, maybe when Eveline got 15, got a lot of them. But people who are not around don't have it, so I just throw them in. If you don't want them, you can sell them. May not be much, but it's at least a couple of million, right? Usually. Okay. Now, I need to prepare. Cataclysmic exotic. I'm not sure I'm going to come out of this one alive. I've got enough for one run. Definitely got enough nanites. It is inventory management, yes. If I put it in Cheetah for 4, then it tends to mix with other stuff. And I don't always know what is a giveaway and what is other stuff. Because sometimes people donate some stuff, and I wanna always make clear what is a giveaway and what is something for me to use, but it's always separate. That is for me the reason. And the Paragon Station is kind of a standout and made an obvious choice. So most of my giveaways are there. Yeah. That is the reason. Fuck it. Let's do it. I'm gonna regret this. I am gonna regret this. But it's gonna be the last regret of the day. And the first. It's been a good day so far. And when I pop back in station, when my clone dies, it should be the same station, so I can check whether I made enough to offset the loss. The answer would be easy, no. But it's definitely over 1 billion. Easily. Very easily. This FP almost challenged my golem yesterday. Kinda curious how that would have gone. Oh. Expensive golem. Those about to die, we salute you. No way back. It's done. Oh, look at the confusers. What's my range? 28. Okay. This is Cataclysmic Exotic, tier 6. Let's use the drones as well. I can probably do with removing some of the, or one of the webs at least, and a couple of target painters here and there maybe. But I also need to get these confusers out of the way. Speed cloud. What's my range? 27 somehow. Okay. Stick out another confuser. Pull drones in. Okay, I whipped the wrong target. I didn't realize that was my target instead of this one, but I'll keep it on this one. Okay, let's kill the webifier so we're free. Better even, let's web the webifier. I do believe this one might come down to time. depending on the rooms. So I'm gonna take down the last confuser. Then I'm gonna reload Rage and pound the battleship. Effialties are very time consuming to kill. Noticing. Very, very time consuming. This is almost like a Stormbringer over Mind Room. Okay, battleship dead. I'm not even sure I want to go for the loot anymore. It's in not direct line of the gate, but it's in the direction, so I guess okay. Because my time is not looking too healthy. Two seconds on the clock. Those are the runs you remember though. 9.9 million. Why am I in here? Not for loot apparently. One room. 8 minutes. I am probably dead. Good on time. Yeah. Um, this room might make up a little bit, yeah. but I wouldn't say I'm good on time. 17 million. Is this seriously tier 6? I don't see it. I mean, besides the difficulty of the rooms, I don't see it. Hmm. Ah, I guess we'll see. Maybe next room. We'll see the next room, right? Eight minutes 55 seconds. Let's pull the drones in already. I don't want to lose time. The EM hole, yeah. Next room, we've got 8 minutes 28 seconds. It's possible still. $34 kilometers. Drone eaters, yep. Yeah, Sparks first indeed, but I didn't see that one. I'll do it next. I'll whip it so it falls behind, at least. I hope. Barely slows down. $51 EM, most definitely, yeah. If I can make this one work, then it's gonna be an exotic fit again. Then I'll have two exotic runners. I wanna go for different things. Maybe dark tier 6 servers. Although application is gonna be even harder there. Yeah, maybe dark. But I'm really happy the serve is at least working for now. Maybe not perfect yet, but it is working, so nice. Ah, preload. That's another nice thing about heavy assault missiles. The reload is faster, 5 seconds only. I mean, I'm happy that I got good rooms for the last two. So if I had another Ifyaltis room, I don't think we'd be here. $20.6. It's not for the loot. The loot's terrible. Okay, I was confident I was gonna die, but I do come out alive. No, I mean, I can say what I want, but it was a good day. No ship has been lost. So, that is very much positive in my case. But this thing deserves a skin. So Paragon Hub, do you have something? I don't usually look at it. I hope I don't need to train any skills to use these. Because that ain't gonna happen. Damn. Not bad. Okay. These are the only ones available? Mm-hmm. Okay. Go over to black. No. 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 It's the same, man. I'll check the market in Jita. I like that, what was it, Emperor something? Or that red gold one? The basic skin, like the pre-made skin. Much better than what's in the Paragon Hub. Alright, tier 6 successfully done. One at least. And what do I get for it? 48 million! The whole 48 million. Hooray! For good loot. It's a joke even for tier 5. So, yeah, I would say 1.2 billion total for today. Could be better. But I did run a lot of tier 5. So, that will be it for me for today. Let me go look at who's playing Evil Line. Yeah, if I get comfortable with the ship, then I'll maybe pull a tractor in and try that stuff. But while I'm kind of seeing how the spawns work and which spawn has what priority, because it's slightly different from a Gila, then I can use those tactics. When I'm trying to get into something, I don't tend to go for everything straight away. I don't want to overextend too much, even more than I usually do. So yeah. Let's see, Evil Line. Oh, I love this song. Don't wanna raid now. Well, here's somebody I have never raided before, hardly ever seen live. AMK Zol. I don't know how to say it. Let's check. I'm assuming it's time zone thing. Yeah, it's probably time zone thing. Let's raid over there. Anyway, thanks for watching. I will see you back tomorrow. It's gonna be much earlier than today. And yeah, I'll get in touch. I did get the mail, so I'll see what I can do. Or how far apart we are, for example, because space is big. Yeah, we'll see. It is definitely a successful day. Definitely. No ship has been lost. That is a very successful day. Right, let's set up the raid. I really don't want to interrupt this song. Like it's just. Oh. One lizard to go out. Alright, let's raid. Let's see you tomorrow. And it's gonna lag out for me again, because it always does, because of the multi-streaming. So I don't know exactly when the raid goes through because it just lags. So Kick, let me check you out. Nobody really watching on Kick, so we'll just end it over there. YouTube, thanks for being here. See you tomorrow.